We're back to Eternal Darkness. Let's get right to it. Alright, here we are in the manor. What's in my inventory? I've forgotten. Oh, right, yes. I have the new page. We can go straight into the next chapter. Last I remember, we saw a vision of a soldier of some sort having noticed that Pius is a creepy skull man. And he's being taken away to be used as the foundation of the Pillar of Flesh, which I believe we saw a picture of in the study. Let's go have a look at it. Fun fact, that guy was supposed to have a chapter of his own, but it didn't make the cut. Same as the person who gave the heart of Mantarok to whoever was the protagonist of the second chapter. They were supposed to have one too, but it didn't pan out. Yep, anyway, the Pillar of Flesh. Let's read the book.
Much has been written about the exploits of conquerors. In the context of history, one man's champion is another man's nemesis, hero or murderer. Much has been written, but what has not is far more interesting. The Tome of Eternal Darkness mentions a Venetian artist and architect of the Renaissance named Roberto Bianchi. Roaming abroad to find inspiration, he was captured by a warlord expanding his empire. He forced Roberto to use his architectural and engineering skills to construct a monument to his greatness. To complete his task, he must survey the site.
Survey the site quickly, dog, and maybe you'll live long enough to see the sacrament's construction. Did you think we would trust you, Bianchi? Even though you are graced with the generosity of our liege, you are still his prisoner. As I said, finish your work quickly, and maybe we'll drag you out of this hole.
Roberto must survey the ruins of this ancient temple. The rooms he must survey can be found on the map. Only when these areas have been inspected can the construction begin. The foundation for the monument has been constructed, but has suffered some damage. The rest of the complex is unknown, and Roberto must discover it if construction can continue. Yeah, so, we are playing again as an overweight character. I am very happy with this. Also recognize this music. We're back here again. We're back in the Persian temple again. Hey, there's a person. A frantic lurker looking for answers to questions that can't be answered. He hopes Roberto is there to save him and longs to see his family and friends once he escapes. What have I got on me? A torch. Oh, that's not a good noise. Time to get out the torch. Can't do a finishing move with a torch. So I guess my sanity's just gonna go down for a little while. I don't like those textures in the walls. One of Roberto's fellow slaves lies dead. His wounds appear to have attracted the attention of the beasts, for they have been gnawed upon, spilling his innards onto the dusty floor. Also, his leg is clipping through his clothes. Well, this doesn't look good. Oh, a sword! An old scythe lies discarded on a nearby ledge. This is a scythe. I don't know if I've pronounced that correctly. A curved Arabic sword with a distinctive pommel. The scythe is the standard weapon of most Middle Eastern armies. Ooh. And crossbow bolts, but no crossbow as of yet. Let's survey the area. The structure around here shows signs of stress. It is far from sound. Perhaps with some reinforcement it might be able to suit the requirements of the monument. Oh, this isn't gonna go well. I can tell right away. Lever is situated near the gate. Should Roberto pull the lever? Oh yeah, nope, that's not gonna work on them. They're very watery. Oh, the walls are bleeding already. Excellent. Alright, no, need the pipe for that as well. Forward! Ah, now those ones can be killed by the torch. If they get up. If they don't, then hooray. They did. Stop bleeding, walls! Oh, crossbow! That will be handy. This area needs a bit of a look at. Dust and rock falls from the roof through a fault in the stone. It is difficult for Roberta to assess how sturdy the place is, but it needs a lot of reinforcement if it is to be built upon. Okay. You know, let's save now. Ah, finally, it's time for the tome. Ah, Luther's statue. Right, so Roberto now knows the future a bit, which would be interesting for an architect to be aware of architectural innovations from the future. The worker is surprised to see Roberto. He confesses to cowardice as he stayed behind while others ventured further into the complex. When the screams of the others echoed from the walls, he dared not move. That's fair. Oh, you fuckers. Damn, Roberto's making it look easy. I know how hard it is to pull back those strings. I mean, I've used a crossbow. It's not easy. Maybe Roberto's like me. There's a lot of strength, but is overweight and doesn't have a lot of endurance. The collapsed roof and scaffolding prevents Roberto from proceeding further down this corridor. Let's go. Oh! Oh! What am I lower on? Sanity. spell. The Summon Zombie Scroll, which I already know. Because I worked it out earlier. In fact, there's only one spell I don't have now. And it's just because I don't have the ability to do 7-point magic yet. That's coming. But not in this chapter. Oh, rats, rattas. Oh, fuck. Back up. Let's just do some spells, shall we? Yeah, Roberta doesn't seem to have a lot of magic, but sanity and health are decent. Whew. It's a good spell, by the way. Wrong spell. Magic sword. Another worker's corpse, this time slashed from behind as he ran from his attacker, hoping for escape. So, fun fact that isn't commonly known about the spell I'm using here, the one that regens everything. It also regens your stamina, which is normally not recovered by anything. Other than just waiting. Well, they're dead. Thanks, zombie, you closed the fucking door. Ravaged corpses litter the room. Their flesh has been devoured in places, and decomposition has already set in. Well, I could do that straight away, summon a zombie and do that, but let's see what's over here. Ah! Crossbow bolts. Damn, there's a lot of directions. Though crumbling in places, the structure of this area could be braced to provide enough of a foundation for the monument. Oh shit! Get off me! Stop punching me! Oh. Was there anything there? Hold on. No, it was just checking in here for that sort of stuff. Get that back up and running again. Locked. Let's head down. Oh. Oh god, I have no more bolts, so yeah, that was kind of exactly enough. Because I haven't missed any shots. Oh wait, hold on. Why is it say I didn't have any then? Oh, goodbye. See you later. Need to recover my magic a bit before I could use the shield, which is what I very much want going into that room. Alright, let's go. Let's go! The key! Moat of molten rock and fire prevents access to the room's center, in which a curious shrine stands. Confused by the layout, Roberto ponders its purpose and reason and finds none. Yeah, hello. Right. Maybe reveal invisible. Oh! What? I'm invisible now. Yeah. Alright, I need a different one. It's probably that, so... Okay, no, don't have to do any surveys. Out we go.
Help me, Grandpa. I can't take this anymore.
Don't be so weak, Alex. You have a stronger mind than this. I didn't bring up a weakling. Not a scared wretch of a girl.
You kept all this from me. You kept me alone. You shared nothing with me.
I couldn't. I could never give you the burden. I just wanted you to grow up. To grow up and leave me alone. Why couldn't you have been killed with your parents? This can't be happening!
Intriguing. I say, as if I haven't played this game before, which I have. Ooh. Nearly missed that. That's still... Yeah, I can do this first, I guess. Ah. I need the shield. Okay. Good thing I got that prepared. Alright, let's go. Nothing. Man babbles incoherently about worms devouring his countrymen. That Roberto will be next. Well, that sounds interesting. How much do I have? Well, nearly enough. Give it a bit of a run. Run, 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 run. Carving depicts a man's skeletal remains in the cruel embrace of a multitude of worm-like creatures. Are these the things that killed the men in this room? Hideous bas-relief adorns the monolith. Humans thrown into a nest of huge worms. People have been sacrificed, ingested by the worms to fuel some unknown, unfathomable process. Damn it. No, I need to let my magic recover before I attempt that again. Alright, let's attempt that again. Friend. Oh, that's... I just realized what I actually need to do, and it's so... I'm fucking stupid. Never mind me. Yep. Oh no, a worm! Go away, worm. Oh hell yeah, I should pull the lever. The dilapidated roof appears to be collapsing in several areas and will need a lot of reinforcement. The workers will have a daunting task ahead of them. Whew. Damn it. Okay, now it should be enough.
Tier Pargon. Heretic Zelda Pargon.
Go faster, zombie! Hooray! You've solved the problem. Go get you. Go get you. Yo, I can't be fucked with fighting that guy. How about? No. Okay, never mind. Get out, Trapper! I'll deal with you in a minute. All right. Now that that has been dealt with, let's continue examining this ruin. I have to say, Roberta's taking this all remarkably well. Ah, hello.
Venture no further, or be struck down where you stand.
Who? What?
I am the guardian of this temple, the Forbidden City. None shall enter except the chosen. Speak. You are the chosen. For many years I have tested those who came here, and all have failed. You are unaffected by the power I wield, and thus must surely be the chosen.
I?
Once I was as you were, confused and without answers, yet they came in time. Now my duty is complete. I can finally rest. My sacrifice was not in vain.
Roberta can feel the acidic touch of the artifact's magic reaching towards him. Using a shred of cloth from his robes to shield his hands, he retrieves the hovering artifact. See, that's smarter than a lot of prior protagonists. There appears to be an incredibly ancient shrine to the ancients, as noted in the Tome of Eternal Darkness. See what Roberta's captor seeks to preserve with this monument. Hooray, the survey's done. But I've only got 2 statues. Oh, this place again. I wonder if I fucked up slightly. Let's have a look at the map. Oh wait, no, wait, I don't even find... Oh yeah, no, I remember, I don't even find it now. Find it later. Rats! Ratters!
Thank you.
Hello. More goblins. More goblins are welcome. I am just currently leading this battalion of a man to defeat ancient evils. I'm sure that will work out fine. Finished surveying this site for instabilities. Surely nothing bad will happen to poor old Roberto now. I'm sure they'll let him out just like they said they would.
And what news do you bring me, Architect?
The foundations are infested. Demons and devils. Many lives will be lost if you try to build there.
You have done well to complete your goal, Bianchi. The construction will continue as planned.
But the demons! You'd be insane to build there.
Silence, dog! What dwells beneath the Forbidden City is the very reason it was built. For you to understand, you must witness it firsthand. Let me educate you. Guards! Put this one with the others of the sacrifice. I am the Scourge of God, appointed to chastise you, since no one knows the remedy for your iniquity except me. You are wicked, but I am more wicked than you, so be silent. Now you, Architect, you are about to make your largest contribution to this project.
That didn't turn out so well for him. Ooh, now I know how to do architectural surveying. Unseen forces guide Alex's hand toward the painting, compelling her to look behind it. She reaches out and pulls back the painting and discovers a chapter page hidden behind it. A sense of familiarity overcomes her, and as the chapter page comes to her fingers, so does the realization that Roberto's spirit is aiding her.
The Black Guardian grows restless, my liege. Its hunger increases, and the binding continues to weaken. We feed it flesh, but I fear it will not guard the relic too much longer.
There is no choice in the matter. It must remain and guard the artifact until the time of planetary alignment. After that, the Guardian may return to its lair. Our master does not like failure. It is imperative to keep the binding intact.
Then we have to find more flesh and bone.
I wonder what they could come up with. Why am I wandering around? I've got the page. Right. Let's have a read.
The war to end all wars redefined how mankind looked at war and the value of human life. Over 19,000 men lost their lives every day in the trenches of the Somme. Some say uselessly, some invoke a higher cause. I read accounts of the slaughter from many journalists who spent time in the trenches, but I found the account of a certain Peter Jacob to be the most horrible of all. His implication about the ancients' involvement with the war was hideous and so obvious. With the horror of the Battle of the Somme scant miles away and the distant echoes of pounding artillery, a young journalist named Peter Jacob researched his latest story from the front lines. His grim task brought him to Oublier Cathedral, now transformed into a field hospital.
Yay.
I find no solace in the purpose behind all the senseless violence that surrounds me. Young men die at a rate unheard of in centuries of warfare. Shelling, machine guns, and mustard gas rip, pierce, and burn their flesh. Men soak gauze in their own urine to stop the insidious gas. The hospitals here cannot cope with the torrent of wounded.
Well, here we are again. And yes, that's a very familiar feeling. Just alone, worried about the world, just grab sword. But you should be careful with that. Swords are dangerous. They'll cut you wide open. First letter from Private Reginald Jackson to his love Margaret. I was admitted to this hospital on Tuesday. The damage caused to my legs was slight, but there is no way I could ever walk normally again. I hate this place. Every day I am reminded of the things I will never be able to do, the things I love. The hospital is a very strange place. Converted from an old cathedral, there's an odd atmosphere around it. Silent, but for the words of the wounded calling out in the night. There is no doubt it is haunted. What I find most odd in this place is that you never see anyone leave during the day. It's just not right. No goodbyes or farewells, just an empty bed when you wake. Anyway, we've got a lucky penny. An old coin marked in a peculiar manner. It held sentimental value for someone. Whoever holds the penny will undoubtedly receive good fortune. This is a photographer's flash pan used to hold combustible powders that, when ignited, create a large white flash. This can be used to stun some enemies. Pouch of flash powder for use with the flash pan. So currently, my only offensive anything is stun. And only works against some things. Anything without eyes, it is not going to work. Covered with bloodstained sheets, these poor souls have passed from this world. For them, the suffering is over. But for those around them, the ordeal continues. Oh yeah, what are my stats like? Sanity low. Magicka very high. Health good. With a motherly voice, The nurse advises that Peter gets some rest. Well done. Faint sound of moaning emanates from behind the linen veils, whispered utterances, frantic prayers to loved ones, words offered only by those who face their mortality. Hello, person. Get to zoom in on you for some reason. Hey, who is he? Abruptly, the guard asks if Peter has clearance for the old tower, as it is a restricted area. Nope. I mean, I'd say, like, freedom of the press, but doesn't mean that. Ooh, a sealed envelope. Take that. Guard quietly but strongly points out that the area is off limits to civilians. The altar is cleared of all valuables, not only to prevent looting, but also to afford space for medical supplies and even as an operating table should the need arise. Guard frowns and ushers Peter away from the organ. Explains it's one of the few antiques in the region that has so far survived the war, that while he's alive it will remain intact. An odd collection of coloured lines decorate the wall. Below the design, steps appear leading up to the wall going nowhere. Well, I can't do anything about that yet. That's a 7-point illusion. Oh, I've been running him too hard. Yeah, let's look at the official envelope. Soldier's orders. Have a look at them. An official note on Army Regulations stationery. The note reads, Private Thompson, by order of Lieutenant Hargraves, on behalf of HRH George V, you are to leave your post of duty and rally in the street outside Oubliette Cathedral. Further orders will be presented at the rallying point. God save the King! Guard shifts about, obviously bored with his duty and awaiting a replacement or perhaps a call to arms. Oh, you mean the one I have in my hand? Well, I'm still going to do other things first. Stacked deeply on the landing, crates of medical supplies await use. Syrups of morphine, bandages, tourniquets, antiseptics. The list goes on and on. No pews here now. Second letter from Private Reginald Jackson to his love Margaret. I've been here for over a week now, and there is no word when I'll be allowed to leave. Strange things have happened. At night, the sounds of the hospital change. Echoes of voices that don't belong to anyone haunt the walls and corridors. The restless ghosts, perhaps, or sounds of movement or whispers. I've seen war firsthand, and the sounds at night in this hospital scare me more than I ever thought possible. What is going on here at night? Why do I feel so threatened? My fears are worsened by the talk of other young soldiers. One said he had heard cries for help in the middle of the night. cries that were answered only by snarls of rage, not compassion. Another said Lance Corporal Haskell had not been discharged, but had gone missing. I stare at his empty bed with a sense of unholy dread gnawing at my heart. Oh wait, no, you're the one I need to give orders to. Take this. The guard unfolds the orders and begins to read them before exclaiming, "Bloody hell, lad! We must be on the offensive!" Following the orders, he takes leave of his post. Ils observent les situations. Voldemort de mort. Dehors? Aidez-nous à presser la menace. La victoire est à nous. Designed to muster patriotic feelings, these posters declare the Allies are fighting the good fight. It's small comfort for the occupants of the room, whose spent corpses line the cold cathedral floor. Were they referred to as the Allies in the First World War? Because they were in the Second, but... We got a gun! Stacked like logs, Peter stands before the price of human war. The bloodied corpses of young men who have made the ultimate sacrifice to defend their own countries and those of others. Well, I've got a gun now. Oh! Oh, yeah, Peter's freaked. Cradled in what appears to be a leathery hand lies a mysterious book. It is bound in human skin and intricately decorated with shrunken bones. It beckons and yearns to be possessed. Let's have the tome then. Oh, fuck! Get the fuck off! Now I have no bullets. I'm gonna need to set a spell. Temporarily, I'll have to change that to summon zombie. Goodbye! Shit. Ah, poo! Get away! Ah! Innocent alarm, stop! Oh! My zombie came back! Oops! Oh, it's all got a bit wrong. Gun! Again. Goodbye, however. Ah yes, Ulyoth Heal, the most useless spell in the entire game. Revolver ammo! Hooray! Like the Mary Celeste, this desk hasn't been touched in some time, as though its user had suddenly turned away and never returned. A half-written letter bespeaks of silent, unfinished activity. Desk kept meticulously clean. Peter is surprised that it is not more chaotic for a frontline hospital. After all, isn't this where the death certificates are written? Ulyoth Heal Panda does nothing. It uses magic and then restores the magic you just used. It does nothing at all. Hello, rats. The workings of the pipe organ have remained mostly the same since installation. Originally, the bellows were driven manually. Now they are steam-powered, the organ controlled electrically. This might be one of the oldest restored pipe organs in the world. Perched on the wall beside the generator is an open-faced fuse box. The fuse appeared to be missing. There was no sign of where it could be. Well, good thing I've got this! Peter puts the lucky penny in place of the missing fuse. It fits quite nicely, but there isn't any power running through the circuit. Nothing happens. Peter retrieves the penny and places it in his pocket. Okay. I need to restore power itself first. Old, rusty, but faithful for many years. A coal-burning boiler provides heat and steam to the cathedral complex. There's currently no pressure being diverted to the generator. The door is unlocked, but won't open. It is as if there is some large object on the other side blocking its movement. Well, that's something I guess I'll need to sort with a trapper later. But right now, I just need to get the power working. The generator is working, but doesn't appear to be providing power to all the circuits. Well, let's get the fuse in. By which I mean this penny. A rush of inventiveness, Peter jams the lucky penny in place of the fuse. Amazingly, it works. The fuse has been replaced. Yep, let's get the power back on. Rats! Ratter. Squeak. Steam-driven generator is a monstrosity. As though Jules Verne had dreamed it, an antique behemoth covered in brass fittings and spikes wreathed in thorns of crackling electricity. The generator is working and providing power to the cathedral circuits. Soldier's body lies on the floor. Far from the front line, this poor man met his end. His fate is far removed from his brothers in arms, victim of the cathedral, rather than by bullet or bayonet. How much ammo do I have? 20 rifle ammo, 12 revolver ammo. I need to mix that with the gun. Okay. I need to equip the gun, and then mix with the gun. Let's just use some good old-fashioned magic. This room is used to store coal for use in the steam boiler that powers the cathedral's generator. Small piles are all that's left, and with the almost endless war, a resupply is a long way off. Circle of power! Now I've got to fucking do all the spells again! Alright, spell list. Fuck. No, that wasn't it. Oops. Well, that was a spell. Don't know which one it was. It was shield. Okay. Alright, fine. You want that? I'll do it. Completely useless. Right, dispel's needed, because I'll need that later. Yes, I can summon big lads. The big three-headed lads. Right, now to put all these as new assigned spells. I need new spells. Oops, no. Want that to be there. You know, I didn't actually look at all these spells. That which is broken shall be fixed, that which is dull shall be sharp. That is the nature of the enchant item magic. This spell enables the transfer of magical power from the environment to the self. Restoration of the body, spirit, and mind is this spell's purpose. With this enchantment, the invisible is rendered visible. Use it wisely, for some things are invisible for a reason, and mortal kind not meant to see them. This incantation exerts a force of mystical power within the confines of its runes. Nothing may enter till it is dispelled. For every magic there is a counter. That which is protected no more. That which is bound is unbound. Be warned that a more powerful magic than this will endure its ravages. Evoking this magic brings into existence a creature known as a trapper. Trappers possess the unique ability to transcend space and time, and to relocate objects and creatures to their own plane. From all manner of magic, you will be protected when encased in this geas. The alignments can help but never hinder, for within well-conjured magic comes greater protection. This conjuration summons a shambling corpse from the plains of eternal darkness, where the dead and all manner of fell things dwell. This magic should not be undertaken lightly, for its toll on the psyche of mortal kind is not pleasant. To see with the eyes of the dead is to become them. And all these don't have scrolls yet, because we don't have them. I don't think you normally get the scroll for this one till like really near the end. So you can discover it much, much earlier. And it's very good. How am I doing stat-wise? I could have it. That's the shield, that's the wrong spell. Well, it'll keep me alright if I need it. I could do with them. Hello, weapon. Can I get the big two-handed sword again? I know it's here somewhere. Whoa! Hold on. I've got a spell. Ah, poo. That didn't work. I need to run away. Ugh. Oh, shit. Oh, poo. Nervously shaking from her ordeal, the nurse tries to calm herself and thank Peter for saving her life. You know, I don't think I've ever managed to save her before. That's a new one on me. The altar stands wreathed in a cold mist. As Peter nears the stone, a sense of deep woe gnaws at his heart. The cathedral is undoubtedly evil, and not the holy place he had thought it to be. Let's refresh this spell. Hooray! Ammo! This room has been converted into a rudimentary morgue. Bloodstained sheets cover the unfortunate souls who have passed beyond. No, there were less rats then. There's more rats now. Oh my god, a melee weapon. It happened. This room has fallen. I see it. These rooms have fallen into disuse. The shelves, once full of books and scrolls, are now rife with dust, bearing nothing but trash and debris. Yes! It's here! As a reminder, it is entirely possible to get to this point in the game and not have that there. Magic sword. Crowley sword. Oh, that might have been why it was saying I couldn't save in that room. Because there was one up there. It's technically in the same room. Oh, it got a bit separated. Incredibly old, well-preserved pipe organ. Workmanship is quite exquisite, but borders on the grotesque. Tiny demonic figures hide within the swirling facade designs, almost invisible to the eye. Should you play the organ? Yes. Oh. Oh. Incorrect. Tabernacle is almost empty. Empty of all the things that should be there, such as holy water or other ritualistic items. There's only a door handle lying on the lower shelf. I have a door handle. Now this should be enough. Alright, now it's reveal invisible. After the magic has taken hold, a heavy oak door is revealed. Scratches and dents infest the wood, telling a long, dark story. It's missing its handle. There seems to be no way to open it. Oh, well, what a shame. Yeah, I was right. I think it makes me invisible. I'm now invisible. Fuck you, magic creatures. Yep, they don't know I'm here. Oh, also makes me immune from sanity drain. Because they don't see me. So they can't drain the sanity. Because it's not when I see them, it's when they see me. So if I'm invisible, they can't do shit. Yeah, I guess that's reasonable. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Have a drink.
Die. Alright, I'll have a drink. Ah, while I'm at that. Medication. Damn it, they know I ran into it, which caused it to notice me. Bye. Oh. Oh, it's that body I moved earlier. I'll get my sigil back. Give me my sigil. Yeah. Third letter from Private Reginald Jackson to his love Margaret. It's been 2 weeks since Haskell went missing and I'm afraid to go to sleep. More than once I saw shadows of people moving past my bed, peeking through the blinds to see a wounded soldier being taken from his bed, dragged and delirious in the dead of night, never to be seen again. As Haskell was, perhaps as I will be. What happened to them I don't know. I am afraid to ask what happened, for I know that I would surely be the next one to be taken into the darkness. Row upon row books dedicated to occult lore and arcane science, from the ludicrous to the most hideously unholy. table is stacked full of occult items far beyond anything Peter had expected. He uncovers bizarre drawings of unnatural creatures, animated corpses, and other ethereal nightmares. The shelf appears to be recessed into the wall, not quite as flush with the others in the room, almost as if it could slide inward. Do not shoot Rata. Hell, let's just be invisible all the damn time. The key lies upon the accursed shrine, glinting in the soft candlelight. Oh, I don't like that. It whispers horrible truths to me. I'm gonna get away from it. Ooh, your failures in life are not as much about society as you would like to believe. Milky blue bottle stands on the altar. I found a magical elixir. Ancient stone is drenched with blood, scarred by the countless strikes of a sacrificial knife. The stone reeks of the pain and torment inflicted upon it. The air is cold, filled with lingering spirits. Peter can feel their sullen despair as they witnessed every sacrifice with horror and disgust. They writhe in the dank air with his every breath, begging for help he cannot give, for release from their unholy tomb. Time to be a crazy, powerful wizard. What did that do? A small milky blue bottle stopped with a chipped cork. This magical elixir will restore all of Peter's magical energy. Well, isn't that nice? Oh, I'm visible again. Boo. I want to be invisible. Soldier's cold and stiff body lies sprawled on the steps. Peter attempts to flip the corpse over to discover his identity, but all that's left of the man's face is a ruined mass of eaten flesh. Peter's acquired the magical attack spell scroll. Why would it be here of all places? Here in this corridor? An aged scroll with magical equations and notes upon it. It reads, "This incantation saturates an area with aligned magical energy, inflicting massive damage on all enemies within its influence. This magic will affect both large and small, for even the greatest set of enemies are made of many small parts." Also, I need to make the level 5, the 7-part version of that. Antwerp Walk and Redgut. Corridor is ended by an elaborate door decorated in a manner much different than the others within the cathedral. Peter senses an unbearable evil beyond the door. When he reaches to open it, fear creeps into his gut and begins to eat at his soul. Should Peter open the door? No. I think not. Because we're on an ad break at the moment. And that's not something I want to do while that's happening. Ugh. So, for right now, I'm just going to sit here. I mean, yes, the spells are going to run out, but... Well, actually, not if I do this. Then it won't. What should I do? In the 1 minute and 50 seconds I've got left to wait until everybody's definitely back with us. How about that weather, huh? I don't know, because the bad weather didn't reach me. Ah! Oh, well, that's something that can be done, I guess, in the meantime. Let's see what Volbrat's up to. Ooh. An interesting selection of things going on there. They're delivering a newspaper. But they require to murder T-Rex children to do it. And some jelly rocks and massive undead Diplodocus. What is it with all the dinosaurs? Oh, okay. I will say, Chunkin and Funky, if you were attacked by Votbraut, you'd know it, but not for long, because then you'd be dead. We're checking on Votbraut. Votbraut is our friend of the channel, a enchanted motorcycle bastard lunatic off on their adventures, which seem to mainly involve murdering children and the elderly and the sick and the infirm and the starving, and generally all the people, everything in their way, just destroying, just, killing them with whatever they have. At the moment, appearing to be a plus 48 serrated vicious halberd, which, actually seems kind of reasonable for once, but it's still questionable how a motorcycle uses these. Because a halberd for Votbraut wouldn't be too much different than like a lance or a pike. Yes, this program is Progress Quest, a video game that plays itself, and you don't need to do anything. I have had this save running ever since the April Fool's stream last year. Not this year, last year. Where it was a stream where I didn't do or say anything and just let the program run. And occasionally we just check in on him, see how he's doing. Right now he's seeking the special albatross. Looks like he's nearly got it. They having to kill some imaginary Asmodee to do it. Oh, looks like the cursed Rokes had the special albatross. Well, they're dead now. And now they have to seek the puissant cobble. I'm sure whoever has hired them wants it for something. Oh, I've just noticed that Votbraut's wisdom has cracked 1,000. They are wise in the ways of murdering everything around them, because that is what they do pretty much exclusively. Recent spells: animate nightstand, mulligan, dropsy, curse name, astral miasma, Grognar's big day off, autoplasty, angioplasty, and animate tunic, and history lesson. No, not many. Well, we started with children right away, but it seems to have. And now some teenagers, and now some veterans. Veteran T-Rexes are now dying. Some Will-o'-the-Wisps. Warrior beer golems, actual trained warriors for once. Oh, there we go. Underage beige dragons. Yep, there we go. And some underage triceratopses. You said you weren't seeing many children. Votbraut appears to have noticed what you were saying. Pre-adolescent platinum dragons. Yep. Back underage humidity giants. It just seems to spite you now. Just killing all the children they can find immediately, exclusively. Just because you commented on how you didn't see them. Well, okay, well, that was interesting. Now they're fetching an Axel, and this appears to involve killing underage rice giants. And now some Nagas. Why does this require so much murder? But it does, apparently. And Yeah. Okay, I think we'll leave Votbraut to it. I think we'll leave them to their murder and killing and, you know, various slaughters. We'll see how they get going again later. Coma patients! Oh, come on, Votbraut! They don't even fight back. Alright, in we go. Hey, remember this place? Last time we were here, we were Brother Luther. And they died instantly to the thing that was in here. Ah, the hole's still here. Oh, look, the essence of Chaturga. Time for a boss fight, everyone. Let's make a magic gun. Whoops.
Are you trying to fight me or entertain me, little one?
Ow. Ah. Oh, yeah, time to use this. Curses, the attack's really fast. Alright, time to use this again. pants. Oh, I'm about to die. Yeah, it's been a long while since I've done this fight. I don't really remember what I'm doing. But I'd honestly used up a bit too much resources, so it probably was best to give it another whirl. We'll go through this cutscene again, because there's no skipping. Oh, I have the shield up, it's just when it runs out I don't get a chance to reapply it. The attacks are too fast. This is a bit more like it. wait for them to fire again. Right, that worked.
Dear Pargon, protect Zelda Pargon.
Ah! Hello, Lexi! You're here, and I'm in the boss fight! Hopefully the thing works!
Yeah. Clearly, we must shoot the child.
Clearly.
Dear Pargon, protect Zelda Pargon.
Ah. Get fucked. still too fast. Alright. Well, we've killed an ancient, unknowable horror that's been feasting on people for a millennia. Go get a big claw. The Guardian of Zelotath vanquished. The stained glass that kept it hidden lying in pieces. The essence of Shturga is now liberated. Its magic beckons to Peter, calling to him. He approaches cautiously. Should Peter retrieve the essence of Shturga? Yes. Peter reaches out for the artifact, but pulls away as he feels its corrosive magic close on his hand. Wrapping his hands in a shred of clothing, he carefully lifts the artifact from its resting place. $69.
And that was how I came by it. I know it sounds crazy, but there you have it. The only proof I have is that statue.
It's a strange one. I've seen one like it before.
You have?
Yes. Very rare, though. Very obscure.
I've had experts take a look at it, and none of them know what it is. And you do.
I'm somewhat of an expert on these things myself. An interest I developed a long time ago while I was a young.
Then you should keep it. Lord knows I have no interest in it. I am sure it's the cause of my sleeplessness. I keep thinking about it, as if it's calling out to me.
Then a drink, perhaps. For the gift. For an unusual objet d'art.
Having stopped reading, Alex discovers a small penny taped to the back of Peter's chapter page. I see the lucky penny was recovered. Oh, my mind is going. That's unfortunate. Alright, yeah, 7-point recover is a full heal. Also, I should say that I have done this.
Help me! Please help me! I can't get the blood out!
Well, that ghost had a key. How nice of that ghost to give me that key. Time to go to the basement at last. Ooh, hello. A pump-action shotgun hangs from a plaque mounted on the dusty wall. My shotgun now. Shotgun shells. Shotgun shells. Revolver ammo. Hey, a door. Brass framework hangs from the ceiling, cradling the globe in the observatory above. It seems to have been modified, now part of some elaborate locking mechanism. Yeah, this is the way down to the city. Fuse box and circuit breaker array is situated upon the wall. All but one of the fuses are intact. The absence of this one is suspicious, and until it is replaced, the current circuit connected to it is useless. Lucky! Alex jams the lucky penny in place of the missing fuse. The safe is large and old-fashioned, made in the days when security was derived from the heavy metal construction rather than the secure locking mechanisms. It doesn't like it would be too difficult to break the combination. If only Alex had a stethoscope to hear the tumblers more clearly. Well, I don't. Antique medicine cabinet hangs on the wall. Its wood is stained from years of use and the ambient humidity of the room. Found a page from the journal of Maximilian Roibus. How interesting. I sought to love, yet all now love causes me pain and suffering. I have learned to fear nothing, although it is nothing that I most fear. All that were loyal to me are now number among my worst enemies. New page.
You are not free to leave this plane until you complete a task for me. You are to hunt and kill the master of this house. Do this one thing, and you will be free. Else fear the wrath of Zelator.
Well, that's unfortunate. Depends when that's happening.
Everything is complete for your arrival, Master. Now we must wait for the planets to align, and that is not too many years from now. Another Roivus has crossed our path. This time, we will not be so merciful.
Mercy has no place in this world. It has only a place for me.
he will meet such a horrible death that the rest of the line will never set foot in his house again.
Pray to me that they don't.
Pray to me anyway.
I want to get in that cupboard and know what's in it. Well, what can I learn about this shotgun? The Winchester Model 1300 Defender is quite possibly one of the finest pump-action shotguns available. The unique slide action operates a rotating bolt, and the unlocking is recoil-assisted, making it very fast and smooth to cycle. Well, let's sit here with a shotgun and read a book.
My education in psychiatry did not prepare me. I would love to see how Freud's view of his mother would change with the knowledge of Chaturga. How Skinner would incorporate Zellertath into his behaviorist theories. How Jung would accommodate Ulioth into his theory of the collective unconscious. Like my ancestor Maximilian, I too had an interest in my family tree. As a psychiatrist, I believed that science could provide answers into my family's sordid, bizarre past. It was with great excitement that I began my search. The mansion's history was filled with my colorful predecessors. Everything from convicted and hung witches to committed madmen, each laying their own peculiar mark on its character. I intended to find their secrets.
This part of the library is reserved for the entertaining of the house's more scholarly guests. A simple yet elegant layout affords quiet drink and conversation. Politely, she asks Edward if there's anything she can do for him. So yeah, there was no intro because, well, this time we are actually playing as Edward Roivas. This book's concerning the history of the Roivas family genealogy, birth and death records, deeds and writs. The Roivas history is a troubled one. As Mediterranean immigrants, the early Roivas were shunned by other settlers in North America. Suspected of witchcraft, the Roivas were convicted during the witch hunts, forcing them into hiding. As memories faded, the Roivas rebuilt their lives. Interesting that there is no observatory room over here. Not yet, anyway.
You know
who I am, Edward. Although you are doing your best not to believe it, I am, or was, Maximilian Roivas, your ancestor. I died in an asylum after trying to warn the world. The pain and anguish I felt in that cell has empowered me to linger after my death. I must complete what I started, Edward. The darkness must be stopped, or all of humanity may end. Sets the clock to the 33rd minute of the 3rd hour.
Ah, so it was Max who set up the secret passage here to the study. The only thing I have on me is liquid courage. A small flask of the old sauce, liquid courage. A magical elixir to empower one's spirit in the face of adversity. Bottoms up. Using this will regain sanity. Anyway, I'm not doing that yet. I'm gonna have a wander. Oh yeah, I don't have the tome yet, so I can't look at spells. Same thing we see in the future. That's locked. A thick layer of grime on the window prevents Edward from looking out into the garden. Despite the efforts of the servants Edward hires, the mansion continues to sink into decay. As Edward nears, the servant stops mumbling to herself and asks him if he thinks the weather will clear up before the solstice. Edward finds the reference to the solstice rather odd, and ponders its significance. Also should probably save. Gun. Again, though, I do not yet possess a gun. The servant notices Edward's presence and comments on the weather. Idle chit-chat. Ooh! Pottering around with the crockery, the servant informs Edward that the table has been set for him just as he likes it. A unique antique cavalry saber, mounted on a display stand, gleams in the moonlight. Well, that's mine now. A bizarre decorated mantle frames the fireplace, adorned with odd sigils, arranged in a circular fashion. It is unlike most of the art in the house. Perhaps this has some special significance. Edward has never learned the piano, and that has not stopped him from hammering away at the keys now and again. It is very therapeutic. Perhaps one day he will learn to play it properly. Unfortunately, we already know from the future that he doesn't. Cavalry swords, like this saber, were used chiefly as an item of ceremonial dress for officers. The brass knuckle guard was a style popular with both American and English cavalry officers throughout the second half of the 18th century. A large carriage clock sitting on the foyer table, beautifully crafted, but it appears to be stuck, with the hands permanently set at 3:33. Yeah, so okay, Maximilian set that all up. Which is pretty impressive considering how long, well, how not long he had after his discovery, before he was committed. Brooding, melancholic paintings adorn the walls, strange choices of decorations for a bedroom. Each one seethes with a virulence that could only have been wrought by an unsound mind. How rude. Gone. Actually, the servant asks if Edward's in good health. Shotgun shells. Looks like I'm gonna get me a shotty. The master bathroom is woefully Spartan and only barely contemporary. It appears to satisfy the most practical of tastes, or perhaps someone who has their mind set on other things. Looks like they upgraded the toilet since Max's day. To be an actual toilet, and not a privy. Spartan bed, vaguely fashioned after colonial trends, offers small comfort to the weary. It hasn't been slept in for a long time, and that in itself is a testament to its luxury. A journal of family history rests on the bench. Oh, historical journal. Edward is reassured at the sight of the family gun cabinet. Itself a priceless antique. He would rather not have to smash the windows to get inside. But where did he leave the key? I have found elephant gun ammunition. And some shotgun shells. Muttering to herself as she works, the servant comments on how the mansion is never really clean. I want to examine. The room is a holdover from the days when the servants were all residential help, living in the mansion. Rumour has it the old servants' quarters were demolished long ago. She informs Edward that she believes the weather will worsen, that she hasn't heard it being this bad for many decades. Oh. An exorbitant and out-of-place stained glass window ends the hallway. Whoever put it here had eclectic taste, and confirms Edward's belief that the mansion is more folly than a real house. Anyway, let's not worry about that noise we heard through the wall of the place that is the servants' quarters in the past. That's been papered over. Oh, something there. Historical journal. Oh. Have a look at these. An old musty book bound in dry, dusty leather. The book recounts the recent history of the Roivas family, going back perhaps 150 years. There appears to be something pressed between the pages. Should we get it out? Yes. I found the hour hand of a clock. An old musty book bound in dusty leather. This covers the early history of the Roivas family, dating back before the settlers in this land. Appears to be something in the pages. A looming grandfather clock stands ominously in the corner, gazing on the empty room with an almost patriarchal air of its own. The ghost asked Edward to set the clock, but there are no hands on it. Edward must find the clock hands, so he can set it properly.
Take them and use them. They are humanity's only hope. Destroy the Guardians, Edward, and avenge my waste.
Loaded revolver is mounted on the wall by means of a display plaque. Loaded, huh? More elephant gun ammo. Shotgun shells. Looks like a lot of the research Max already did. This, however, isn't. The research into the Cambodian temple doesn't seem to have happened yet. Oh no, there is a little bit about it. Not everything. And the Gladius isn't there yet. Yeah, this corner's relatively bare. This is an Enfield Mark I Star revolver, introduced prior to World War I. It is a double-action pistol with a 6-shot top-break cylinder. The Enfield is chambered for .380 revolver ammunition. Right, so health is really low with this character. So I'm going to have to be careful. But I think I need to do a bio break. So I'm going to see you all in a few minutes. What? Wowie!
Just the tip.
Just the tip. Oh! Oh no! Ah!
Uh-oh.
Speak with Tolkien! Oh god!
I misread that potion name as Draugr of Resist Magic.
No, it's just a little dude in a jar.
It's just a little dude in a jar, and he follows you around. And then when someone tries to cast Frost Magic, he just goes, and then it doesn't happen.
Alright, let's have a look at this lovely course. Oh, it's just that. And now they've just got a hand.
Inside someone.
Wait! They don't have a leg!
Yeah, they're just hobbling off. Okay.
They were...
That's mildly concerning.
That is mild.
Oh, I see.
We got approached ages and ages ago by a weird robot man.
Yeah.
And he's
Who
like,
told us to go deep down.
yeah, we haven't done that yet.
You gotta prepare before you go down for a robot. The fact that the music stopped too was just premium.
You know what? I'm gonna leave that cave to the cheese. It's the cheese's cave. I'm also going to move this duck into the cheese cave. Come back. There, this is... You have a new friend. There's a duck. I'm taking this cheese for myself. Bye. And she's dead.
Oh, look at it! Look at the Jamar! Look behind you!
Yeah! Oh my god! Ah! So, Skyrim, everyone. Skyrim. This isn't even mods. This is just. This is me returning. So to clear up what happened, by fire break I meant pissing and shitting into a toilet. Just so you know. Anyway, let's go look at a book. Interesting how the tome has ended up in the hands of people from the future, despite also being here. You know what? I've got spells now. Probably should have gone for the sigil first. Oh, I can look at the spell now that I picked up. Ah, there it is! This dread scroll contains a secret of arcane magic. It reads, "This magic transfers the innate magical energy of the environment to the self. The limitless power of the ancients will be at your disposal for the duration of the magic. Once the magic is waned, you will be bereft of spiritual power, until it naturally seeps back into your being." I'll just keep going for now then. Hey, don't mind me, servants. Don't mind me. Oh, it ate all her blood. Half a key tumbles out from the vase that has been toppled and smashed. It glints on the floor. What? Whoops. There you are. Come back here, you dick. Thanks for giving me the elephant gun ammo. That's cool of you. I'm waiting for you, dickhead. Get out of there. You shit. In his desperation to escape from Edward, the vampire creature dropped the top half of a key onto the floor. With the power of muscle, I demand you be fixed. Ah. Out. A double shotgun. This function allows the character to change the fire selector on guns. The Acacia Ithaca Model A shotgun was also known as the auto or home burglar gun. A double-barreled breech-loaded shotgun, it is capable of firing one or both barrels simultaneously. Question is, it's me. Oh, that body's gone, huh? Now, I've got a guess. It's been a while. It's interesting how blasé a lot of these servants are about the horrible monsters that have been, you know, wandering around. It's a bit strange. I decided to check something, and I fucked up. Need to go back. shaken by his brush with death. The servant gives his thanks. He warns that the creature might still be around. An extra firepower would be handy. Reminded by his own words, he fishes a key from his pocket and gives it to Edward. Yeah, so you know earlier when I accidentally killed that guy? He's the one who gives me the key. The gun cabinet is now unlocked. Edward has acquired an elephant gun. The Holland & Holland double rifle fires an enormous .50 times 3-inch nitro slug, quite capable of stopping rhino or elephants dead in their tracks. Only a crazy man would feel comfortable facing a Holland & Holland. There it goes. Yep, and elephant gun ammunition. You know, I'm gonna see who they're gonna go and kill this time, and then I'll rescue whoever is trying to kill and get more rewards before I get the last half the key. Oh, there it is. Hey, dickhole. Bye. And there's no chamber over here yet. That seems to be something that Edward does. Alright, let's save. Now that I have the giant gun. Inside the well, a crumbling ladder leads down into the cloying darkness. Should Edward venture down the ladder? Yes. Maximilian had not lied. The city is miraculous. Glows in the darkness like an incredible jewel. But the thought of what lies inside, the guardians of Zelotaf, makes Edward shiver with fear. 9 great towers dwarf the surrounding city. Perhaps the towers serve as a focus, channeling great tides of energy into the city itself. What's over there? Oh, I'm dying. Oh boy. Alright, see you, demon. Too spoopy. It is pretty spoopy. Well, I need to refresh all my magic because I'm getting absolutely buggered by those things. Not enough. Not enough. He's not used to running. You know what would make me really good against those things? Being invisible. Right, now I regenerate magic faster so I can sort all this stuff out. I have 51 elephant gun shells. That is a fair old whack. Now what if? I was invisible. And what if? Need a bit more magic. Need a bit more magic. Need more magic. A magic gun. The elephant gun is now enchanted. Whoa, knocked me on my fucking ass. As Maximilian had mentioned, the ruins of the ancient city of Engar were parasitized by the Guardians. They had slaughtered the original inhabitants and fed upon them, laying waste to their civilization. The ghosts of the glorious past lie forgotten, and the chitterings of the parasites echo among the remnants of their legacy. Whoops. Dawn of Sorrow, that's one of the Castlevanias, right? One of the DS? One of the mobile ones? I think? Not mobile, I mean portable console. God. Don't know why I said that. The Invisible Man. Anyway, we're off to Engar. Hey! Ow! I need to dispel. All right. Right, so those doors are not open. That's not a door. Oh, that door is not open. And this door is not open. Anyway, let's listen to the wonderful words of Maximilian Roivas regarding the thing we just fought.
Oh, gibbering insanity, wrought in flesh as though an artist had sculpted it. Created from nothing by their mistress Zelototh, a canvas as grotesque as any. Their bodies made no sense, no heads, no organs, an empty husk, devoid of the trappings of nature, but it walked, it sang, it shrieked. A mockery of reason, both natural and mental. A blasphemy from beyond the veil. The veil has opened, and we should not see beyond. We weren't meant to. Never, ever meant to. Oh, give us the blessing of ignorance, the happiness of oblivion. Innocence can only be tainted, never returned.
Oh, that was nice. Okay, so it's this door down here we have to do. I'm invisible. Let's save. These plinths look like the ones Pius had encountered in the Forbidden City, where he found the essences of the ancients. Edward briefly wonders what their purpose could be. It would seem as though the array itself serves as a massive circle of power. Each switch around the perimeter of this room corresponds to a focusing tower where a rune may be scribed. Once a spell has been scribed, it is magnified by the array. Could this be the Guardian City's weakness? If one could somehow remove the magic from this area. These spires appear to be focusing magical energy from a nearby source. Perhaps, if a rune is marked on the spire, it will affect the flow of magic. Could the spires themselves serve as a circle of power? Hargon! Hey, you can kill each other. That's all cool. Just gonna keep refreshing my spells so they don't go wrong. They don't disappear when I need them. I see us later. Also, yes, now I must eat because you have demanded it.
Have a drink.
And drink because you have demanded it. So I will. Let's tidy up these before I get back. What have I got here? No. These are all empty. Get rid of them. This food. Bag of Maltesers. Small bag. Alright, on we go. Let's save, actually. Alright, let's get this rune attached. Could be area, I think. If we're trying for a dispel. Die. I hear trappers. In the streets of the damned, blood flows along channels gouged in stone, for an unfathomable purpose to nourish the city's parasitic denizens, or to be used to fuel Zelotath's dark magic. Yeah, I'm glad I already went for a piss, because this sound would make me want to go for a piss. Oh, we're back here. Okay. Then forward. Run! Argon. I'm invisible. Oh, hello. Here stand the remnants of a forgotten museum. Perhaps long ago the alcoves now sealed with the clouded glass would have been filled with the creatures and artifacts of lost Engar. But no, it's got horrors in it instead. Alright, that's not so bad. Destroy the meat man. Now I need a gun. I wonder what the inhabitants were like. Ones who originally owned this place. Argon. Fucked up the spell. Oh, I am visible again, and I'd prefer not to be. Alright, let's go! Oh, that didn't actually happen. Okay. Described with Zelatath and Uliol. Oh, and that's Togar and Mantarok. How mean. Put a trapper in this little space. I want to undo Zella. Oh, now the magic is red. Yeah, what a magic elephant gun. Alright, that's the way out. That's another way out. So I guess we'll be coming back through here again. Man, he's gonna need a wash after all this. All the bits of goo, unknowable beings from beyond, and, you know, sweat and stuff, and all the powder residue from the gun, from the elephant gun. And he's been running around a lot, and he's not used to it. Oh, God. It would be good if it wasn't, if it was, you know, not filled with blood. That would be good. Oh. Gotta say, this levers are very handy. Yes, these are. Oh, time for you again. Oh, I need to dispel. Whew, glad I have this gun. It's a good gun. It's very big. Oh, I was right, it was this way. I want dispel net lag. gun. Huge stone block marked with bizarre etchings dominating the room. Is it art? A memorial? The tomb of the original inhabitants, or a bastardized interment of its loathsome conquerors? Get rid of this spell before it annoys me more. fucking dead. That was annoying. Well, they're dead now. This would be way harder if I didn't have this gun. Must be running fairly low on the ammunition now, though. Still got 16 shots, but 2 in the gun. And then I've got like 100 shotgun shells, so I'll probably be fine when I run out. Anyway, so this clinical psychologist with, like, weedly little arms and spindly legs and nothing really to speak of except being a wizard and a huge gun is doing quite well against the monstrous forces of the darkness. Edward's meddling with the arrays has conjured incredible energies that are now building up inside the city and can't be contained for long. Edward needs to escape the city! Bye! Whoa! Rapid dimension with me. Oh, that dead body is still there! From Edward's chapter. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Well, no, the body that we put there as... Well, I guess the Trapper Dimension is kind of timeless. Magic gun. Magic field's in the way. Oh, everything's a bit stirred around here. Fuck all of them, I guess. Ah, yes. The cutscene from the beginning. And this is how he's gonna die. That happened like a couple of weeks ago, that bit.
Do you bring news of disaster, Augustus?
And if not, we wonder why not, since disaster has struck.
Yes. Your colony of Guardians in the ruins of Engar has been eradicated. A great magic wrought massive destruction there. Not a single Guardian escaped.
Your concern is touching, but out of place.
There are other Guardian colonies. The loss of one is meaningless.
That is the only disaster you report?
Yes, my magnificence. There are no others.
And what of your treachery to us?
Treachery?
All in good time. It matters not that you bear us ill will, Augustus. It will come to no end. You lack the power to destroy me.
Or even elevate yourself to our level. The future has unfolded before me through a vision.
One of my many visions.
A vision of my conquering the absent horror. Ulyaoth, master of the plains. The magic of the plains is no match for the power of the mind. And thus, it will be destroyed.
Then the gate shall be opened, and you shall once again grace the earth with your presence.
Isn't that interesting? Alex finds a scrap of paper tucked between the pages of the tome. It appears to be a note from Edward. Small note written on a page from the Tome of Eternal Darkness. Dear Alex, I have left you a small surprise to keep you from going when everything seems to go awry. It was my favourite tipple, and there are several barrels of it in the basement. Please help yourself to what you can find. My guess is that I won't be needing it. Your loving grandfather, Edward. And let's stay mad for a while. See if anything happens. Oh yes, this is the basement. There's something stashed between the barrels of port. Did Alex pull it out? Alex has found a pickaxe. Wallpaper in this section of hallway is oddly marked, as though the wall it sits on is not even with the rest of the room. Well, Huh.
This can't be happening!
Can't say I encountered the one where it just pretends you don't have any items before. An antique stethoscope, seemingly accidentally dropped into the pile of ash, glints brightly in the light of the room. Should you think Alex retrieve it from its bed of ashes? Yes. A scrap of paper, unmarked by the fire, lies amidst the bones and ashes. Should Alex retrieve the piece of paper? Ah, a page from the journal of Maximilian Roivus. Nestled on a bed in ash are the remains of 3 people. Was this the duty that Maximilian had hinted at? Had he suspected that his servants were not human? But there are 4 clearly occupied beds and only 3 skulls. What happened to the 4th? This is a page from the Maximilian Roivus' journal. It reads, "As I contemplated these ideas, my suspicions of my servants grew, and I became increasingly fearful of them. I began to watch them carefully. Days ago I watched one of them stretch his neck. I could have sworn I saw it twist in a most peculiar direction, and a bulge of muscle tissue collect and grow in the most incorrect of manners, as if a bone was being displaced from its proper location, and something else was moving in its place. I stumbled away knowing I was surrounded by unholy creatures that wore the skins of mortal men and women. I had to take action. Dear God, let my hand be swift and merciful, lest the world see more of these diabolic creatures." By the way, there's shit loose in the manor now. Oh, and the body is still here. The young man's body lies hunched against the wall of the platform. Blood from the vicious wounds surrounding his face and neck soaks the remnants of what appears to be a uniform, the sickly dark red. All right. One up there. Let's deal with you. Now that Alex has the stethoscope, she can easily hear the tumblers inside. To open the safe, the dial should be turned to the right till the tumblers can be heard falling into place, then turn to the left to hear the safe sound is heard, and then finally to the right until the sound of the safe being unlocked is heard. Oh, wrong button. As the safe store hinges open, its contents are revealed. Many important items left behind by Edward lie on the shelves inside. Should I collect them? Yes. The essence of Chiturga, a crankshaft, a letter from Edward, and a chapter page.
A storm approaches, Augustus. A storm of metal and fire. And a torrent of souls along with it. Young and vibrant.
Yes, I have seen it coming. A worthy sacrifice, I am sure, and one that will allow the greater guardian that resides below to finish its channeling. With this sacrifice of souls I make unto thee, Great One, the gate shall be ready to be opened, and your freedom shall be at hand.
What's this letter say?
Dear Alexandra.
Oh.
If you are reading this, Alex, then I am surely dead. Knowing that the police will contact my only living relative, I made sure to leave this message for you. As I write this letter, Pius Augustus is waiting for his chance to strike me down for what I have done to the Guardian City. I believe I have slowed Augustus's plans, but not stopped them completely. He will still try to bring his ancient into this world. You must continue what our ancestor Max has started. You must gather the artifacts and call forth an ancient to combat what Augustus brings into this world. Of the artifacts, there are 4. But one of these is in the clutches of Pius himself. They are the Black Heart of Mantarok, the Claw of Chiturga, the Sigil of Zelototh, the Veil of Uliauth. Your skill in the arcane science will not be as strong as Pius's, who has had 2 millennium to prepare his gate. You will need all the remaining artifacts to match his power. It all rests with you, my dear. I wish you well in this desperate act. I wish I had more guidance for you, but I am at my wit's end, and I feel I am running out of time. Your loving grandfather, Edward.
I see. There's no light source as of yet. So I cannot use this despite having the crank. Ooh, there's something here. Okay, they haven't managed to get into here yet. Let's have a look at this. Turga's claw glows with an unnatural blood-red aura, seething with unrestrained violence. So we've got 2 of the artifacts in our possession. Mantarok's heart pulses with unholy life. Although the corpse god itself festers elsewhere, its power resides within this artifact. Anyway, I think that's all we're going to be doing for now. Because it's... God, it's an hour and 10 past when I'd normally do this, but I had to finish that chapter. And then I had to get set up for the next. Now, I know how many chapters there are left. So, next week's the last... It's the finale. We'll finish, well, at least this version of the game. Because as I said before, the game is somewhat different each time you play it, given the, if you choose different relic at the start as pious. And there is a reason to play all 3. There is another end. You do them all. Anyway. Yes, we're going to go stab madness itself in the face with magic and swords and gun and magic gun and sword. Anyway, we're out. Let's see where we're going. Okay, we've got Chunky and Froggy playing Dead Island 2. Bryce Guy's doing Dead Rising Deluxe. Recree is doing In Sound Mind. Squidpunk's doing TCG Card Shop Sim. Space Goddess Eos is doing Resident Evil 0, which is the cool one, which half of it is on a train. Okay, I think I'm going to see how long Space Goddess Eos has been going for, because I was going to say Squid, but Squidpunk's been going for like 3.5 hours, so I don't know about that. Yeah, we're gonna go see Space Goddess, I think. Raid message is kind of irrelevant. They have follower chat only. But if you do have the ability to do so over there, anyway, this is our raid message. If you are able to do it over there, stab zombie in their desiccated ass. Because that seems to be continually what we seem to be doing. Anyway, so go be nice to them. While they fight zombies on a train. Alright, bye. We'll be back tomorrow for Man-Eater. Bye.